Hey boys, what do we have here? Before I started yapping about anything, I'm having a very late lunch today because I had some issues in the kitchen again. It got fixed, and gonna be a break in about 30-40 minutes for food. So I got level 58 in WoW and decided to mix it up a bit. I'm probably not gonna do raids this week. I'm gonna try to do them next week, so I don't have to rush the last 2 levels. If I feel like I have to rush, that's like when it stops being interesting. So no need to rush. Take a little bit time out, mix things up, and let's check out the Craftworld Aeldari, or Craftworld Eldar, or Eldar in Warhammer 4000, Relics of War Gladius, or Gladius for short. We're gonna start a big game, so I'll go over across several days, because we're gonna also mix it up with WoW. We are still sticking to long streams. I have no interest watching any TV shows or movies or real life stuff, so still in front of the computer at least 12 hours a day. Might even play some WoW later on stream or off stream, who knows. But we're gonna start the game here. So this got released, I don't know, a week ago, and they only had 2 patches. Look at this. This was the Craftworld Aeldari patch, and they only released 2 patches. Hot fixes, how they call it, you know. Not like those cold fixes we get in that other game, that other Warhammer. Thanks, subsidiary. Okay. Haven't played anything with Eldar since pretty much Dawn of War 3. Tried a little bit of a campaign. I don't think we ever finished. Oh, look at this cool picture. So this is a new faction added. Children of Asurian. Oh, sounds familiar. Initial challenge is medium. Says one of the features, Webway Gate. Exploit your knowledge of Webway Gates to activate them and move swiftly across the battlefield. Webway Redoubt. Found a city on top of an activated Webway Gate to fortify Craftworld Aeldari's presence on Gladius. Remnants of the Fall. Reduced regrowth, the last remnants of a people whose mere dreams once overturned worlds and quenched suns. Asuriani arrivals. Call upon off-world Asuriani to join you and temporarily boost your growth rate. Transcendent Bliss. Focus the Aeldari spiritual consciousness to experience a period of increased loyalty towards your cause. Spirit Preservation. Gain energy for every fallen Aeldari unit. Battle Focus. Many Craftworld Aeldari units can move after using their actions. Ancient Doom. The Aeldari loathe and fear the she who thirsts above all else. That's the she who thirsts above all else. This sounds like Slaanesh to me. Increasing their accuracy but also damage taken when fighting the forces of chaos. And we got some bits and pieces of lore here. I'll read it up. There's a quote here by Inquisitor Zevak Chevak something. Ask not the Aeldari a question, for they will give you 3 answers, all which are true and terrifying to know. I think they're called Craftworld Aeldari because they don't have a home world. They are not on a, don't have a home planet. They basically have a massive ship/station that they live and travel to space with. That's why it's called Craftworld, right? 60 million years ago, the Old Ones and the Necrons fought the war in heaven. The Old Ones lost, but their mantle was inherited by one of their creations, the Aeldari, a psychically powerful race of immense sensitivity. Over the subsequent millennia, they ruled the galaxy, slipping over time deeper and deeper into depravity and arrogance. Their golden age ended with the birth of Slaanesh, the chaos god of pleasure. Hands up. At the moment of her birth, the core of the Aeldari civilization was utterly destroyed, its citizens' souls and even its gods consumed by the nascent god. Where the Aeldari homeworlds once were, now there is only the Eye of Terror, a massive rift into the warp. Only a few Aeldari survived, the hardy Exodites. On distant agrarian planets, the degenerate Drukhari and the mysterious Harlequins hiding in the webway, and the restrained Aeldari on enormous trading ships known as Craftworlds. Draenei and Exodar and copyright. World of Warcraft. Doomed and declining, the Aeldari seek to avoid their own consumption by Slaanesh at all cost. They find themselves on Gladius Prime, chasing a Farseer's prediction that this planet is key to the survival of all Aeldari. Okay. Since we're playing the Craftworld Aeldari for the first time, we're gonna be checking everything they have in this game. And for this, I think we're gonna get a big introduction game. Big introduction game. We'll all play on hard. And get a massive world size. Huge. Okay. Since we're playing Aeldari the first time, might as well do the quests, so see what they're about. Okay. Special resource density medium. Maybe they patch this. Every time they list something, I check this on medium. I played one game off stream a while ago with Chaos. It was in zombie mode. The settings are a little bit all around. And a little bit experimenting. Put everything to medium. Randomize the seed. Medium. We'll see if anything got changed. I'm not gonna go to the page notes because it's a wall of text, and I'll put that active on this game to actually register every entry. Okay, so we have Astra Militarum Orcs Tyranids. We're gonna add some Space Marines. Is that more colors? Karak Stone, Baneblade Brown. It does look like there are more colors now. A few more. There's a Teclis Blue and a Lothern Blue. Screamer Pink. What color should we pick for the Craftworld Aeldari, guys? What do you say? Been thinking white, white scar. Red for the communists. What do we else have? So we have Astra Militarum, Orcs, Tyranids, Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, Tau, Necrons. I think we got all of them. Put additional Astra Militarum and the Orcs. So this is 10, gonna be 10 factions. Not gonna create any teams, just put a free for all. May, no team, nobody's on a team. Oh, brown. Okay. Let's go.
We were born into the war in heaven. The war with no victors. Yet we survived. We thrived. We ruled for uncountable eons. This galaxy was ours, and we threw it away. In an excess of hedonism that tore reality apart, we birthed a dark god, into whose maw our people leapt. We are but the lingering mote of a golden empire. We will burn that flame brightly as long as we can. We have carried it to Gladius Prime. There, the schemes of fate meet. There is woven our future. There, we will solve its mystery.
Damn, got a new voice actor, new soundtrack. No wonder the price was $13. Interesting, what is this? A webway gate, huh? On the other side of the map. We see webway gates across the map. This must be a thing with Aeldari. Soundtrack is pretty cool. Must have finally fixed the audio issues. Not sure if this is supposed to happen or what is this about. Why do we start on the enemy turn? This must be webway gates for them, the unique mechanic. Webway gate. Fortification unit allows the Aeldari to travel from one place to another. Galactic tapestry of shimmering strands used by the Aeldari to traverse the stars without risking the dread realm of the warp. The webway once spanned the galaxy, even stretching out into the empty void beyond. These days are long gone, ravaged by war and catastrophe. Many of its tunnels have been torn open or amputated, and a great number of its entrances have been sealed. Despite the degradation, the Aeldari still rely upon the webway for swift travel, using webway gates to enable this. So for 10 influence we can activate and claim a neutral webway gate. So don't even have to explore these things. Location of all these things are known to us. This is a little bit strange. The webway was once the backbone of the Aeldari Empire. Tunnels constructed through the warp in the time of the old ones that connected their golden core systems with the maiden worlds. Now those core systems are chaos-riddled chrome worlds and the webway is in pieces. But not on Gladius Prime. Found webway redoubt. One turn cooldown. What's the cooldown on this one? Also one turn. Found city on a claimed webway gate. So we can use webway control to found a new city. Cities can only be found where there are no other cities within a 4-tile radius. Each city after that are the first decrease load in all cities by 6. To preserve the ancient webway gates in Gladius, the Aeldari know that they must protect them. This rapidly constructed redoubt provides some defenses, drawing on the webway's limitless power to devastate any enemies foolishly enough to venture near. We start with 2 units of Guardians. I remember Guardians. Quick basic infantry unit. They have a food upkeep, so we do have food, ore, energy, research and influence with this faction. Clad in psychoreactive armor and armed with little shuriken weaponry, the Guardians of the Aeldari armies are able warriors all, gifted with the natural speed of the Aeldari and determination to preserve the Craftworld no matter the cost. The Guardians are more than a match for the soldiery of the lesser races. So they have 6 soldiers in the unit. They are armed with shuriken catapults. Bladestone. Increases damage and armor penetration. It's 2 armor penetration and 2 damage, huh? Looks like a very solid weapon. But only 1 range. Shuriken weapons fire monomolecular blade discs at the astonishing rate. Each near invisible to the naked eye, but hard enough to sight through the foe with ease. These instruments of war are capable of firing up to 100 shuriken in just a few seconds. A series of high-energy impulses originating at the rear of the weapon to propel the small but deadly projectiles through the barrel at a terrific speed. Just love it how the variety between the factions guarding the weaponry. Like between, for example, the Necrons, the Imperium, or all the Guardians. Tesla weapons, Gauss weapons, Shuriken weapons. Then you have the Bolters, the last weapons. They have 4 armor and about 2 health. They have 2 health per entity. Yeah. They have 4 movement, so they have 1 more movement than the usual units of this type. It's usually 3, so they can move more. Ancient Doom. Increase the accuracy and damage taken against the Chaos units. So they do have more accuracy and they take more damage from Chaos. So they counter Chaos and get countered by Chaos. God damn. The Aeldari loathe and fear she who thirst above all else, for in Slanesh they see their doom made manifest. So telling me the Aeldari, they're a bunch of royalties and Rubios and RuneScapes. Bella Focus. Action do not consume movement. God damn! That is interesting stuff. And the Asariani don their war master, they enter a battle trance so focused they flew across the battlefield like Quicksilver, killing their foes without breaking stride. Spirit Preservation. Grants energy on death, plus 3 energy from experience value. So depending what level is the unit, how much energy you're gonna get if the unit gets destroyed. We are few in number, and she who thirsts waits in the warp to consume our souls. However, we wear spirit stones to capture our essence at the moment of death. Though every Aeldari shudders in distaste at the thought, when recovered, the spirits can be used to guide our war machines. And Aeldari are pretty depressed. And food is here. There's gonna be plenty to read. We are doing a long stream. We're gonna be playing this for the next at least 6 hours. But food is here. I had to interrupt, boys, but man's gotta eat. I'll see you in a bit. Sorry boys for interruption. We are back, food finished. Where were we? Reading the abilities. They do have fleet on their infantry. I don't think any of these have changed. And now it's approximately 8.3%, huh? I think it used to say 8%. It says 33, actually it says the percentage now with 4 armor. What difficulty it's on hard for both the other factions and me. Getting an introduction to the game here with Elder. Hey Bloomcools. Webway travel. So we use the influence to activate it and then we can travel with this one. On the other side of the world. God damn. God damn. Guess so they have kind of technology that tells them the location of the gates. Okay, what's in the city here? Craftworld Aeldari city. So the core building is called the Webway Redoubt. The Webway riddles Gladius Prime, but many of the gateways have been lost. Even those that survive are unimaginably ancient, but still they stand, ignored by the younger races. Around them the Aeldari build emplacements and machinery to stabilize the gateway's renewed connection with the Immaterium and defend it against the incursion. Soriani arrivals can be activated with a 40 influence to get plus 67% growth.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Is this one of those games that you can't stop playing one more turn? Isn't that like you wish that every game that be that you can't stop playing instead of getting bored? Thank you, Mr. Gun. At a world from the commanding Farseer, a psychic missive is sent out through the webway to the Craftworlds. Exodite planets and roving rangers requesting support in this critical endeavor. Though the Aeldari race is dying, they will die fighting, and they come to Gladius to die there. Decreases the city growth. Destroying the headquarters unit will destroy the entire city. So they do seem to have a lower growth than the other factions. It looks like over 30% lower growth. Maybe 33%. And with this one you actually get that back plus the bonus. So they're growing slower than the other races, but that's fine. The Bone Singer's Chantry. Many of the pets that Aeldari walk in their long lives are non-violent indeed. Most are, for the Craftworld Aeldari, were those who rejected the hedonistic lives of their peers for one of contemplation. Bone Singers are artisans who psychically manipulate Wraithbone into the structures and machinery that Aeldari use. Wraithbone. These are basically just the elder versions of the generic buildings, but I like to read what they say. So to construct Isha Gardens, which produces food at the cost of energy. In Aeldari myth, Isha was the mother of the Aeldari who brought them into existence and shielded them from Cain. She is also thought to be one of the 3 surviving Aeldari deities, trapped in the chaos god Nurgle's domain. In these gardens on Gladius, Aeldari who walk the path of the artisan follow her teachings and grow healthy, fresh food for the local Aeldari forces. Their contribution to the Aeldari life is regarded as just as valuable as any warrior seer. Altmar of Vol. The Smith god Vol was known for his fantastic creations. Though the surviving myths focus mostly on his weapons, notably his 100 swords, he created many devices the Aeldari still use today, like this automated mine, which requires the barest supervision to extract the ore needed for his other creations. Automated mines. Always I like the idea of automated mines. Auto farming. Construct thermoplasma generator. More elegant by far than its imperial equivalents, this portable plasma generator has been brought through the webway at great risk. It uses similar technology to the imperial version, but has a much higher output for a much smaller device. Cost the same, upkeep the same, energy the same, but the lore says otherwise. Even takes one slot. Looks like the slots are now in a... Spirit Ossuary. Here spirit seers interrogate the spirit stones of the dead. The Aeldari do not invent and they rarely research these days. Their technology is mostly stagnant, having been inherited from the old ones. But unlike the imperial priesthood of Mars, they do at least understand its function. Here they can consult the wisest minds of their history for solutions to any problem. But the response isn't always clear or quick. The Dome of the Seers, the Influence Building. When one sees the tracery of Wraithbone growing into the sky, when one hears an unearthly song, why is there a space, extra space there? From a laborer who has lived longer than the Imperium has existed, when one sees an elegant figure walking with authority about the future to come, perhaps you might concede that the Aeldari have good reason to behave with arrogance. Construct a Saurian Crucible. This is where we get troops, huh? Building that produces infantry as well as harvests food and generates research. So their infantry building generates food and research. 2 energy upkeep. Asaurian, the Phoenix King, was the chief of the Aeldari gods and the last to be consumed by Slaanesh during the fall of the Aeldari. He has long been an inspiration to the Craftworld Aeldari, who often refer to themselves as Asauriani. At this master ground, the new arrivals to Gladius are equipped and assigned to squads before being tested in the field. Howdy.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing
this is not very
I
loud.
have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah.
How loud is this for you guys?
15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers.
Audio is fine.
Used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble. We want you. If you got a pip-boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like
It's
your
all good,
guts,
boys. It's
we'll
all
pay you
good.
square and treat
I
you
still don't
fair.
have dreams of Jed.
Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Okay. As long as you don't dream about howdy, you're good. You're good. Not enough howdies in a day. Okay. So we have 2 units of guardians, and we have a city here. What weapons does this thing have? There's a 1 D cannon. D cannon. Oh boy. 25.2 damage. What the shit? Has 2 range, 8 accuracy, 6 armor penetration. That's a massive damage. Holy shit, that's huge. Has a barrage, a blast, as a destroyer weapon attack, so increases the damage. It's like a huge battle cannon. The most dangerous of all Aeldari weapons enable their user to open a portal to the warp, often called D-weapons. These technological terrors collapse an area of the material universe. Whether the reef is localized or dispersed, the result is invariably fatal for those nearby. Why does this remind me of the Dark Elves? They use those devices in the Thor Dark World. There is, we have some extra food here, and we have some extra energy here. Very good. The initial stage of the game, you want to scout a bit, but not really spread around too much. Claim as many outposts as you can. And build up, of course. Here, top left corner, more or less. Okay, we claim some energy and some food. And what are we gonna do about this? We have one more slot here. Energy is in a savanna on a river, more food and more energy. I'll start with the research building. Okay. So what kind of research do we have here? Assyrian summons increases the production output of Assyrian's crucibles. Assyrian crucible being the infantry production building. So it gets 10% more production. The game still doesn't tell you exactly what it does. Greater ingress, building that produces ground vehicles as well as harvests ore and generates research, the vehicles. Plasma grenade, grants guardians the ability to throw versatile grenades. So it looks like they're gonna have only one type of grenades. Rangers, stealth infantry unit that excels at taking out enemy infantry. Shrine of Cain, building that produces heroes as well as generates influence and increases loyalty. So we build the Shrine of Cain to get the heroes. Webway cartography removes the cost of activating webway gates. We'll start with the vehicle building. Infantry is all fine and well, you know, but when there is a planetary warfare, we need big stuff. This is a big game on a huge map with 9 other factions. Why did these things taking damage? This almost looks like it's bugged, really. They can be destroyed. Well, shit. That's why there's so many of them on the map. We started the quest, not a fan of quests, but playing the Elder for the first time, so we want to see that quest. The Blake Council over the Blake Library sent a messenger. To us, on our isolated Craftworld, a silent solitaire who laid alien cards before me, the Imperial Tarot, the Emperor, the Ace of Swords. An Imperial colony then, I thought, as if in response to my thought the soldier spread an array. Near all the deck, entangled and enmeshed. War, I thought, total war. Then, oh, guys, confirmed Warhammer 4000 total war. Then, final 3, atop the pile, Blind Seer and the Lord of Swords. The Lighting Tower. Huh? That is myself, I said, distracted. And this, what is this? What the hell is this jibber jabber mumbo jumbo? In asking, I do myself, all my kind know that you do not question a solitaire and live. But a question of such importance demands answers. We closed the great doors on my Craftworld and kin. Then the solitaire performed for me alone, and I learned of the 100 Sword of Wall on Gladius. 100 Sword of Wall on Gladius Prime. Music gets louder as things go as usual. I'll just lower the volume a bit. English hard? Man, you should try Croatian. Where were we? Close the great doors of my Craftworld and keen then the solitaire performed for me alone, and I learned of the 100th sword of all Gladius Prime. The skeins of fate spelled my death, of course, but augured a slim chance of securing the sword. Whatever it is, that was within our power and worth my loss. Yet the moment that I stepped through the webway gate, I sensed the wrongness of this world, this Gladius. It teemed with life. Half the galaxy's races were here, yet war saturated its surface. It was the bloody-handed god place, so I sent to the Craftworlds for one of his own, an autarch. Research Shrine of Cain, construct Shrine of Cain, plus an autarch. So we need get a hero building and recruit a hero. Ave, to the Kaiser. I guess it doesn't hurt to go here. There's some Vespid Stingwings here. They actually did damage, you know. These things have pretty good weapons, but you don't want to solo the wildlife. They'll just take losses. Looks like all these gates are getting wrecked all around. So the map starts with a bunch of gates around. Maybe we're gonna have a way to build them later. Looks like most of our end turn time will be people attacking the gates. Those guardians are wrecked. Ganked by 2 Vespid Stingwings. That's how easy it is to lose in the beginning. Definitely no tactical space marines. Nope, nope, nope. Tactical space marines and the Necron warriors are the strongest starting units. No doubt about that. Tactical space marines are just the highest quality, and the Necron warriors have amazing damage and they regenerate. Look at these bastards, how they withdrew here. Killed my guardians and they fled. Get some research here. Interesting, you can attack the gate as well. It feels strange that these things can get targeted like this. Probably would take control of it. But you have to activate it here instead. This music is like we're landing on the planet with a massive army and ships, not with the 2 guardians and barracks. We'll hold the research area here. This extension of the wave portal allows large vehicles to access Gladius Prime. Without it, the Aeldari forces would just be infantry and jet bikes. Enough for a Harlequin troop or a BL-10 vanguard perhaps, but not for a true war effort. Enables Shining Spears unit. Ooh, I do like the selection of units. 6. Looks like that's we have one of them Star Wars droid tanks, Kappa. The Shining Spears ride to war upon alabaster white jet bikes and of exceptional quality. Stunned laser lances held lightly in their hands, like the legendary Spear of Cain that slew with a single blow. The Aspect Warriors strike at the heart of the enemy, moving with blinding speed. They went and weaved through tumbled ruins and broken war zones, effortlessly anticipating every twist and turn, for they are completely at one with their soaring steeds. This is with water here. I put water to minimal and we still got most of the water here, but we are in the corner at least. You can see the growth issue here. We are actually constructed the building before we got a second population, but it's due to the bonus of 10 loyalty as well. But that is fine. We'll just get more growth when we. Oh, we actually can get it immediately. Yeah, that's worth it. This one has additional food, so we can get the extra food in Savannah here. I'll take this tile here. We need to claim the tile. Tiles calls one influence to upkeep, but we need the building slots. You can see this 3 number means 3 buildings can be constructed there. This one is at capacity. Let's see this webway cartography. Sounds like a thing we want to get. There's too many things to build in the beginning. Can I guess focus a hero, focus expansion, or get some military going to start clearing stuff. The wildlife is on medium, so we'll make contact with the other factions fast. It's a massive map though, so everybody's gonna get into a war. Those Vespis have retreated here, huh? The bastards killed my guardian and they fled. Probably healing right now. So this is the real game of Eldar. All those gates are getting attacked by wildlife. The game. Webway cartography removes the cost of action with webway gates. Only the Harlequins and the custodians of the Black Library truly know anything of the webway's transdimensional layout, but by gifting us a portion of that knowledge pertaining only to this world, the librarians have ensured we can reopen these ancient gates with ease. You can actually see it activated. Map is huge, Adrius. Well, don't attack the gates. I guess it's other factions, because the gates are a part of the Val faction. You're saying that there's other factions attacking them? Probably right. There are 9 factions here. One of each, plus extra orcs and Astra Militarum. Esporacro. Let's get the greater ingress, huh? Produces ore and research. Kinda wanna get it here though. On tier 2 have Expert Hunter, increases damage of shining spears against monsters, creatures, vehicles and fortifications. Ghost Holes, build increase population limit. Howling Banshees, agile and terrifying close combat infantry unit. Spirit Seer, psychic hero unit that can choose to channel his abilities in two ways, either to protect or to destroy. Transcendent Bliss, grants citizens the ability to spend influence for a temporary increase in loyalty. Walls summons increase the production output of greater ingresses, so more face production on the vehicles. Let's get Ghost Halls, we're gonna need this anyways. Let's grow building, palatial building capacity. Found ya! This unit is still in trouble here though. You're just a guardian unit, expandable. All the infantry units are expandable, heck even the tactical space marines. Looks like all other factions are focused on destroying the webway gates. So they just retreated here. Which I can hold a position here. Just we know there is nobody close here. Or these two. We have a lot of space here. The fact we can activate the gates for free, we get vision is pretty good. Get here so get a little bit more on the ore here. Research is pretty good right now. So we take control of the gate and all of a sudden everybody attacks it. Huh. As Asurian was dying, consumed by Slanesh, he blessed the Aeldari. He gave them long life and great psychic power, but he also doomed their fertility. Over time, Aeldari numbers have dwindled until now, when the great halls that once housed millions only house thousands. Here on Gladius Prime, the ghost halls provide a taste of luxurious Aeldari living for those not fighting in the field. Yeah, we can use the webway travel. They cost influence. Get the wall summons for more production in that building immediately. How many enemy as there is? Enemy 9. It's a massive free-for-all game. There's one of each factions and extra orcs and extra Astra Militarum. least we can use this for vision, but they will probably just get destroyed. Also, I'm sure royalty can help with the oldest fertility problems. Sure, pretty sure, yeah. Hey, Konglock. Yoo-hoo! Well, at least we know they're here. Sending one guardian is probably just gonna get killed. Units with 13 health. I'm just gonna be moving around here. Oh, found him, found him. Those bastards killed one of our guardians. Guardians have a pretty good weapon, but not much toughness really. They have only 2 health per entity. And 6 entities. Makes them almost the same durability as the guardsmen with a little bit more versatility. More movement and damage. And their unique ability. Yeah, that one is probably dead. Holy shit, look at those cruel hunts, just like that. The guardsman is a cannon fodder, man. Wall summons. Increases the production output of greater ingresses. It's a vehicle building. A spirit stone recovered from Gladius proved to be that of an ancient bone singer. Lost here a millennia past. With their insight into the planet structure and resources, we are able to greatly increase our production. I think it's gonna be 10% more. It doesn't say on the technology. It looks like nearly 15% more. From 6 to 7. I don't think we can save this one. Maybe they back off. Could have shot and then moved, but let's not provoke. Cairn of Ultanesh. Building that increases loyalty. Exquisite cultivation increases the food output of the Isha Gardens. Farseer Skyrunner. Phase jetbike Psyker hero unit with the debilitates enemies and restores morale. Wolf's Red support battery. Artillery unit that excels against low targets. Wolf's Red support battery. Psh, Imperial Astra Militarum in me just say yes. We need it. Ground's Howling Bench the ability to demolish adjacent enemies. Let us ignore the guardsmen, so at least we have one more infantry scout for a bit. Holy shit, they are fragile. Probably best to go with some vehicle units. Okay. Eight production. Okay. You can produce shining spears. It's a vehicle, but it has upkeep on food, not strange. Those bikers. Walls red support battery. So how do you call this in short? Like Elder battery, Aeldari battery, Rod battery, Walls battery. We encounter the Astamletaru McMahon. Our pitiful successors, man. Their empire has barely lasted 10 millennia and was almost destroyed by rebellion after only 1,000 years. Weak, slow, stupid, but fertile and still our likely successors. Fear their war engines, primitive though they are. Looks like they're pushing on this side. I guess we can use a found webway redoubt. They can expand through webway. It's actually very convenient if I think what it is. It's like just get another city. We could build it here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Walls red support battery. Aeldari artillery glides forward upon broad ground platforms, each gun's generator drumming low as it obliterates the Craftworld's enemies. Unlike the crude solid explosives hurled by the ordnance of lesser races, these elegant weapons of death cast forth clouds of monofilament strains, waves of sonic fury, and rolling blasts of carefully contained warp energy. Carefully contained. 6 armor, 16 hit points. A little bit squishy for a vehicle, huh? Has 2 Shadow Weavers. 3 damage, 1 attack, 1 armor penetration. 3 range though, has a barrage and a blast. Monofilament says kills the accuracy with the maximum movement of the target unit, increases the armor penetration. Many Aeldari units use monofilament weapons, all of which work in a similar fashion by creating a dense monofilament mesh from a complex organopolymer compound. This is released through thousands of microscopic firing ducts and woven into a net of monofilament wire by spinning gravity clamps. The victim's own struggles bring about his doom. For the razor net is so sharp it can reduce the unentangled enemy to bloody chunks of flesh in seconds. So if the enemy has a higher movement, they'll take more damage. They can clear tiles. This is an interesting unit. We can get a city here now. So we turn a webway gate into another city. Interesting. This is a sweet location here. Astamletaru might give us a hard time though. Wow, so that's how it works. That is pretty goddamn convenient how you build another city. Just click, you take control of the webway gate. We turn the webway gate into a webway redoubt. You get immediately a bunch of signs, you know. Lost some loyalty, but we gain this resource immediately. We need some slots here. This could also be with some ore going. That's how much able to demolish adjacent enemies. Let's start howling banshees. These guys have to clear those gates, otherwise the Aeldari can just probably open a whole expansion on top of that. Heck, through this you can probably just build 2 cities quickly. The closest one to your starting city. This is our first vehicle unit, Shining Spears. Aerobatic Grace grants range damage reduction if the unit has moved this turn. Minimal 30% range damage reduction. While the Harlequins are the true masters of dance amongst the Aeldari, the Shining Spears approach them in their control of their jet bikes, seeming to pirouette between storms of bolter fire as they charge their foe. As Scout, Turbo Boost, and Skilled Jink. This is the range damage reduction but reduce the accuracy. Cannot be used if the unit has attacked this turn. Plus 50% range damage reduction for 1 turn at the cost of accuracy. Some units favor speed and agility on the battlefield, dodging and weaving unscathed through the hails of incoming fire. There's Ancient Doom, Battle Focus, Actions, Do Not Consume Focus, Spirit Preservation, Jet Bike. What is it for a jet bike again? The technology to make reliable and small fast skimmers is more difficult than it looks, and for many years only the Aeldari had the technological know-how. More recently the Orcs have developed their own clunky version, the Deathcopter, and the emerging Necrons have brought with unpredictable tomb blades. The outflank increase the accuracy when adjacent to an allied unit, so +1 accuracy, so more damage. The best way to surprise an enemy is to strike from an unexpected quarter. Relentless. Well, they seem to have a lot of weapons. Laser Lance in melee, 9 accuracy. Lance limits the armor of a target unit. Used by the Shining Spears as warriors, a laser lance produces build-up pulses of energy that are released with explosive force when the wielder charges the target. Yeah, the Elder so far looks squishy as fuck. Looks like finally balanced for esports. Laser lance ranged. And the twin-linked shuriken catapult. This damage and armor penetration for the blade storm. Twin-linked and rapid fire. That's why they cost food, they're not even a real vehicle. Anything that has armor penetration is gonna destroy this unit. They have literally no health. They have very, very high mobility though. Produce walls red support battery. Even their other thing costs food, not ore, to upkeep. Huh. Pretty cheap units as well. Six health seems like dubious for that unit, really. No unit in the game should have 6 health. So it sounds like almost like a Thunderfire cannon type of unit. Howling Banshees, agile and terrifying close combat infantry unit. 6 armor, 12 health. The Howling Banshees are predominantly a female aspect, embodying Kane's speed, agility, and terrifying presence. They stun and confound the foe as they charge in, ensuring none can escape the energized blade of the power sword as it thrusts forward in absolute precision. To exact this sudden attribution upon their enemies, the Howling Banshees move with terrible swiftness, preparing for the charge by thinning the ranks of their victims with shuriken pistol fire. 5 movement. 6 shuriken pistols and 6 power swords. It's pretty good damage at close range. Have an Aura of Fear and a War Shout. So the Banshees cannot be targeted by the Overwatch attacks, at least they have something. This unit looks like seems to be hiding here. This looks like a unit for map control. So far, I feel like Guardians and the Shining Spears have a little bit low health. Cannon Ultanesh, loyalty building. Hope the Wave Serpents are as good as the older Chaos Rhino. Man, old Chaos Rhino feels bad, man. So this is one of the main strengths of the Eldar. They can attack and then they can move. Otherwise the action consumes movement. So I guess that's why some of these units are squishier. Looks like 3 guardsmen and a heavy weapons team. We get more guardians, or we can get a howling banshees. Let's try these howling banshees. I'm out of ore. Looks like we're gonna be fighting some monster Militarum to south of us. They're also getting attacked by the wildlife. This unit has a pretty good damage reduction if it's moved. The acrobatic grace. Plus we get the damage reduction from the outpost. I'm gonna have to go repair though. Let's see what this cairn of Ultanish is. Aeldari was the first Aeldari. He and his kinsman Ultanish were the two greatest heroes of Aeldari mythology, battling the new people's enemies alongside Cain, the god of war. Eventually the two heroes fell out and Ultanish went his own way. But when Cain killed Aeldari in rage, Ultanish fought alongside his kinsman house against the god and became proverbial for his loyalty. We're only in tier 4. Let's see. Heavy infantry unit that excels at engaging heavy targets at close range. Fire dragons. Avatar of Cain. Unique monstrous creature that murders enemies in close combat and sends nearby Aeldari into merciless rage. So we need a hero building to recruit a monstrous creature. Which doesn't sound like it's a hero. Building that constructs new buildings as well as harvests ore and generates research. Increase the tile acquisition of radius of cities. What we can get here? Like we can get this and this, huh? Extraction fees. Increase the ore output of alt miles of wall. We have we haven't built any of yet. Heavy infantry unit excels at engaging heavy targets in close range. Increases the armor penetration of assault weapons. You do need the Shrine of Cain for that one. I did prioritize some research. So get to tier 4 fast, higher tiers faster. Though Osurian was the chief deity of the Aeldari, his brother Cain was his match in power. All warriors devote themselves to Cain, those who are lost on the path of war becoming his exarchs and autarchs. In contrast, those lost on the path of the seer become farseers, unable to return to the other paths they have walked. The Aeldari do not consider the sacrifice of freedom for power worthwhile. They have 4 different units in the Shrine of Cain. Starting with Autarch. Psyker hero unit that leads the Aeldari charge. Autarchs have a consummate understanding of the way of the warrior, and the future of the race has been shaped by their excellence in arts of death. They follow the path of command, gaining a wider appreciation of battle than any other and directing the war host on the most efficient path to victory. There is a burning obsession to see war itself conquered and made subservient to their will. So we got some Vol's red support battery. 3 range. Has a barrage, blast, and monofilament. And it can also clear tiles, which is interesting. It's a definitely interesting unit. And get me another one. Get me another one. Go with extraction efficiency. I'm building a couple of them. We're the only elder on the map, yeah. I think these things will produce some sound when they move. Almost like I forgot to put a sound, so that's way too quiet. You know, like the tomb blades when they move. Just a low hum. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. Scout the area. What do we have here? Some guardsmen, huh? What's up with the elves and their fascinations with spiders? I was doing that night elf quest in WoW. In Teldrassil, there was one that they had some kind of kinship with some spider. The spider went mad and we had to kill it. Eight legs. Oh boy. War dancers but with armor. This seems like a unit with a very high damage. This is what this unit is good for: high movement and scouting, really. Yeah, this the game is missing voiceovers, but you know, they have a small team, low budget. This thing is actually pretty effective at killing infantry. Don't want to get baited here. The Shrine of Cain, influence and loyalty. I need another population building. As the population is starting to reach capacity, you lose growth. This faction has already lower growth. This would be pretty bad for the Elder to reach average capacity for the growth penalty. So this is already a point where we should be considering getting a population building. Extraction efficiency. The Aeldari require metals less than other races, given that almost all of their structures and vehicles are psychic energy made tangible in the form of red bone. But for the small amount they need, there are always improvements to be made. Come here. The weapon team is gonna kill me here. But we can actually kill it, look at this completely. Without that weapon team, they won't be able to clear this one. I can kill the weapons team. What? It said it would kill it! No, it did, okay. And we can just move away. Good to be elder for this type of maneuvers. Use the Shining Spears to scout, it's not very good for combat, I'm gonna just die. Subtlety, what are you doing? What are we doing? Avatar of Cain. The guardsmen scratching the armor of the banshees. Got another artillery unit. We'll be scouting with those Shining Spears. Guess we can. Ooh, they build a city here. When did that happen? Last turn? Can have them have a city here. What a hell, royalty! What the hell? I'm gonna have nightmares here. Let's get more of these support batteries. They seem to be nicely clearing infantry. It looks like a second Imperial Guardsman there. Oh man. Scorn you too. But your name is purple, not pink or red. The cities should be enough to fight off our units though. I think those benches can hold here until we do some damage. Man, they hit hard. Well, we can go here to avoid the bell cannon. Missile launcher, actually, not a bell cannon. The Chaos has the bell cannon, I think. This is a pretty potent weapon against infantry when it doesn't move. I guess we could have fired from here and then moved. Yeah, I did misplay there. I forgot about Bell Focus. My bad, my bad, my bad. What are they saying? LHD glasses? Oh boy, he's joined the Perverts Club. We'll probably just build up in this area here and make sure nobody expands into us. The gate got destroyed down there, so we can expand there. Most of the gates are getting wrecked. I guess this is the concentration of wildlife here. Uh-huh. Okay. Those benches could be enough to defeat the city, I feel. Maybe. Purple is still a Slaneshi color, LH. I think pink is more of a Slaneshi color. Avatar of Cain. Unique monstrous creature that murders enemies in close combat and sends nearby Aeldari into merciless rage. The molten demigod of war blazes from legend into reality. His almighty bellow of bloodlust, fueling an inferno in the hearts of all those Aeldari who hear it. The living avatar is an ancient war deity incarnate, rivaled in power only by the incalculable energies of the mightiest demons of the Immaterium. His eyes glow like embers, and as he moves, his body of burning iron crackles and spits fire, while tendrils of smoke and cinders wreath him like a dark cloak. Is tier 4? What? His mere presence incites the Aeldari around him into a black and merciless rage. The fire of the bloody-handed god's bell lust crackling within them. This might be just all text and no smoke. Just all smoke and no fire, you know what I mean? 30 hit points. 30 hit points. Ooh, I'll take that. 8 armor, 30 hit points, 12 morale. This is actually some good stats here. Veiling Doom, a melee weapon. 10 armor penetration, 10 accuracy, 6 damage, 2 attacks. What the fuck? This looks like yeah, we won this. We won this. Known to the Aeldari as the Suin, Delae, Mamba Jamba Jiba Jabber, the Veiling Doom is a shrieking blade many feet long that sends out murderous bolts of force as the Avatar strides to war and reaps a brutal tally of close quarters. Veiling Doom ranged. So he uses the same weapon both for melee and range. Known to the Aeldari as... Yeah, it's the same shit. This is actually massive damage here. It's a demon. Fucking hell. 30 health, 8 armor, demon on tier 4. What the fuck? Why didn't it... Immune to flame and melt of weapons. Minus 100% damage taken. The Avatar of Cain isn't merely the last fragment of a dying god. More practically, it's a construct of superheated iron with a core that is literally lava, animated by the psychic power of the Aeldari and a god's undying rage. Eating it up only makes it more angry. Bring me battle! The creatures of the warp are many and foul with infinite variety, but there are some characteristics they all share. Demons have invulnerability, partial vulnerability, 33%. On top of armor and some other things makes them hard to kill. As a demon and a hero as well. God damn! God damn! You can only have one, so it's unique. Okay, okay, it's fair. It's fair, you can't spam it. This is it! Developers, if you're hearing this, that's how you do it. Put this shit like, you know, like 3 unique on Baneblade, so we can't make more than 3 Baneblades and shit like that. That's how you do it. That's for some variety, man. Don't let me just spam Venom Crawlers. Yeah, if you have, the upkeep cost should scale with how many of the type you have, if you ask me. With the exception of some units. We might be able to take care of this. I want to take this influence thing here. Tier 5, Bonesinger Convocation. Increase the production output of Bonesinger Chantries. So you produce buildings faster. Crack Shot. Increases the accuracy and arm penetration of fire dragons.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey Gazelle, thank you for getting support. Live for tier 3. Yoo-hoo! Reduces the cost of Asuriani rival so we can get more growth. Increase the armor infantry wave serpents. Schema transport unit can sacrifice armor to finish off targets. Let's go see what it is. I have a, you know me guys. I have a big bone alert for vehicles. On 2 legs, on wheels, on tracks. They all do it for me. Elich is that guy who married his car? No, I'm that guy who's in a relationship with his computer. Not with the car. Hey Elich, can I send you a pic of Scorn's bow cards in the Shadowlands? Of course. Of course. Hit me up. Fucking hell, man. What the hell, Scorn? It's like, not... This is too much, man. Now I see why you're playing that. Show it. Link it in the chat. I'm not gonna show it in stream. Okay. We might be able to clear this city here. Maybe we should sacrifice these shining spears. Get not enough guardians coming. 8.2 damage. Those benches are pretty good. They don't even cost that much. I think we should still maintain 2 weapons next turn as well. I want to take this, get more influence. We'll go skill jink here, just in case. We're gonna keep it here. We could get out of the harm's way here, then move in next turn to attack without taking any damage. But we lose the some accuracy here, huh? Get the another Howling Banshees. Get a Shine of Key next turn. If they don't send any reinforcements, we might be able to bring that city down. We can't let that city expand in that area. That would slow them down a bit on the other side. Place your bets, boys. Who is gonna get destroyed first? I say it's gonna be either one of the Astra Militarum or one of the Orcs. I'm not sending help here so far. I think you get one of those. We're feeling this we're getting jebaited here. These guys are basically a buffer here. Let them stay here. This thing is a little bit demoralized, taking a little bit more damage and less accuracy. Cock missile launcher is less dangerous for sure. There's gonna be targeting here because 2 weapons can fire here. Only 1 weapon can fire here. Okay, what do we have here? What we really need here is more population capacity. We need 180 influence without arcane. What the fuck? We're gonna have to wait. Tier 4 I did use boost growth a bit. That city might recover. Arachnos. I think we can still bring it down. This is down to what, 5 morale and 16 health. These guys are back in good shape. At least they have full weapons. We need to bring this down. It's way too close. I can send the Shining Spears to help just in case. If we're gonna miss a little bit damage here. We're losing a bit food here. I need to get them some food production. Population costs food and some units cost food. To get more population, more food, more units, we need more food. I think even after ordnance did some damage here. The Wave Serpent. Skimmer transport unit that can sacrifice armor to finish off targets. The Wave Serpent is the primary transport of the Craftworlds, though its capacity to deal death has earned it a fair reputation among the enemies of the Aeldari. Atop its turret, it mounts a twin array of heavy weaponry that blasts priority targets, forcing the enemy to lie low as the grav tank swoops down for its passengers to deploy. 10 armor, 36 health. Huh? That looks good. Twin link shuriken cannon, twin link shuriken catapult. God damn! This looks good. Nice tanky, nice tank. There's a bunch of technologies that can improve it as well. Increases the armor while the serpent shield weapon is not on cooldown. Damn, but we should not be too excited about this shit. It's expensive though, it's like a lemon cost. See, interesting they have a tank in that tier. And it's a transport. We need to get rid of the this place here. So this thing has 16 health. I think this is good, this is good. We'll clear this thing here. We could demoralize it and then destroy it by targeting this first. I think we'll get lose morale if this thing gets destroyed. Now we're gonna take more damage. Okay, we got rid of their expansion. Still the benches here. We need to send something here to control that influence. Go repair this one. Armor of infantry, why not? Where's the tank? 80 ore. This is the first little tank. It's like infantry manned thing vehicles. This is a really tank. Infantryman, more like, I guess they're like open. I need a lot of influence for this one, so I need to take this thing here. Infantry support vehicle. Oh, you have the mount from the Magister Terrace, huh? I love that mount. So cool. Need to take control of this. This is a skull altar. Okay, the orange one is under control. What's the difficult for the AI hard? Mm, 4 out of 12 require 3. I need some food. Not the really greatest position to get food, but I'll get the research. I guess we get a full building here. Should still be fine for a bit. Those tanks require ore. What the... Somebody wants to build another city here, huh? Gonna heal this. Take control of this so we can get that Avatar of Cain unlocked. This Battle Focus is probably the best thing about the Elder. Oh man, RuneScape missed all these perversions today, guys. You guys need to save that Goblin Pig for RuneScape. Hopefully he watches this VOD. Don't worry, I have them stored. Blood blessing, yeah. Losing 5 food. I need to save influence for the avatar. Need some food, a good place to build the food production here. Getting a tank in 4 turns.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey there, bro. Thank you for getting support. But most important question is, how much shekels do you have? I feel like that should be a thing. Every time somebody a new sub or get that message pop up, they should just say how much shekels have. So I have this information for no particular reason. 64k since I spent them a while back. Rhythm Gardener says 218,000. That's somebody who can control himself. He just wants to ban the high rollers. Never. I would never. Labyrinthian mesh armor. The Aeldari 10 plus mesh armor isn't designed with a focus solely on defense. It also enables the user to move as freely as if it weren't there. However, by further involuting its complex dissipation protocols, it's possible to increase its resilience with no loss of mobility. Yubi says 345,000. And not even a sub, man. You're generating shekels and not even a sub, man. God damn. What you saving that for, man? $345k shekels. Somebody's been lurking here every day. I feel like somebody has some ideas to request Katep.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you very much, Dracul. Now that's a big spender, tier 3. Tier 3 sub to this channel, that's almost like paying for Netflix and HBO at the same time. While getting, questionable content back. But at least you can spam hands up and build ready. Yeah, should. Take this and get a weapon buff. Blasting these things. Howling Bench, that's my second one. The first one is still healing. The support battery is ready to move. I'll just have two to eliminate the trash. Losing food. Maybe we can get us food here. There's a tile here because of the river. Guess I'll get it there. How's the growth looking? 5.4. Wanna sign a Shekel non-aggression pact? Hold on. What is this diplomacy going on here with Shekels? I think you can take this every 10 turns. Barely survived. This is their city. So this is where their starting city is. We can try to make a push here. Okay, tier 6, let's see. Black Librarians. Increases the research output of Spirit Ossuaries. I have only 2 of them. A Fire Prism. Versatile schemer unit that can cycle its guns and link them with other Fire Prisms. Ooh, the Fire Prism, that sounds like it has some firepower. Ember of Wrath, the usual, buff for damage. Grain's Shining Spears, Farseer, Skyrunners, Avatar of Cain, and Wraith Knights, the ability to perform more devastating attacks. Wraith Knights? Spirit Stones reduces the morale loss of Wave Serpents, Fire Prisms, and War Walkers. War Walkers! Oh, we're getting there! Just need to get more research going. Increases the armor penetration of melee weapons. I'm gonna research a Fire Prism. I'm stocking a lot of ore for vehicle production. Yeah, should not recruit any more infantry here. This thing is probably gonna be dead. Lost our scout. Most of the concentration neutrals in the center. Need like 2 units firing here so they don't get overwhelmed. This Wolf's Rod support batteries are pretty good against infantry units. Other Banshee is almost good. We could go aggro here with 2 Banshees and all this firepower before they get all the stuff. I could also get another city, but all the gates got destroyed. I would need to activate another one somewhere. Still plenty of them around, mostly around the middle of the map. What is the trailer? Don't click it. So like right in the range of the cock missile launcher. It's definitely an investment to destroy this. Some chaos cultists here. Will the chaos come? Okay. You need food. Let's have Isha's Gardens here. And next turn I can start recruiting an Avatar of Cain. I think 6 then I got the level 58. Decided to mix it up a bit with Aeldari here. Don't worry, I'm not done with WoW. Ooh, this looks familiar. So you can use a serpent shield as the weapon now. Until then it has extra armor. And you look at it, there's actually a bunch of weaponry here. Elich is a classic WoW streamer who plays Warhammer Tomb Breaks. Don't tell my Total War viewers that. God damn. Already lost nearly half the subs. I have this one have Banshee Mass, so it cannot be hit with Overwatch. I need to clear the weapon squad here. It's Tempest Science here. I think they got buffed since I last encountered them. If I get in the city, I'll get protection from the city buff. It's all best to open fire here. Don't lose the heavy buff. Don't want to use the lose accuracy. I mean, if I move here, this unit is here. So they see me for the Overwatch and the fire, but there's gonna be protection from the Imperial Ruins. get rid of this. Maybe I can demoralize them so it don't take as much damage here. I do have to kill one of these units. It's better to go here, it will take a little bit less damage. Imperial Ruins with 33% damage, range damage reduction because we are infantry unit. If I demoralize them here, we might be able to eliminate them. I'm sending more stuff. I wonder if they can fire here. I do have barrage, right? Don't need direct line of fire. Yeah, put it in the ruins here. We can barrage the city. This thing is taking damage. So the Walls Red Support Batteries are is a unit of two weapons of Shadow Weaver. So if it takes enough damage, it will lose one of the units, one of the entities in the unit. So it loses half the damage. That's what happened here. But we're still gonna go for the kill here before healing this one. I think replenish water would definitely fit way better than healing. Even for a civilization game, like we're playing Seed, what's it called, the Beyond Earth, and how do you heal a battleship? Come on, game, replenish. Well, the way we do with the new DLC, new content, so people don't have to wait weeks or months for it, we do everything. So we're gonna be playing all the new factions, and then we're just rotating for 150 turns while working towards short campaign victory. More food here. If you watched the release of Clanation and Repans and Malus, that's how we do it. It was 70 turns at a time. It was actually after that it was Azak. It was 70 turns at a big day. The Azak after was with Grom and Eltarion. We were playing up to 150 turns while working towards short campaign victory, but we achieved short campaign victory with 3 of them, while Azak we just ended on turn 150. City's gonna be producing nice here. Just nice output there. I'll build one more of this Wave Serpent. We do have ore. Probably best to build another Greater Ingress. Caught the Orange Imperial Guard as they were fighting the wildlife. We managed to push them. They've been having heavy losses. We can barrage the city from the ruins here. Howling Bench is pretty solid. Guardians are disappointing. Maybe better with plasma grenades. They're way too squishy. We'll probably have them here. Stay in the ruins. Need to replenish this one. And the tank will come here, pick up all the girls. When we're done with them, we can carry 4 infantry units. There's 2 versions of Jink, huh? This one is 33%. Ignore scour, strike down. This could be very strong against certain units. Fire Prism is graceful and swift, though it sacrifices none of its killing power from vulnerability, as it darts across the battlefield. Its prism cannon fires a tight beam of blinding light that punches through the hulls of its armored prey, as the torch of a rune that pilot recalibrates his 2-stage laser ray, and the cannon disperses its beam, blasting enemy infantry to scorch ruin. Sophisticated tracking rays allow this technological wonder to channel its firepower into another fire prism. 8 armor, 36 health. It's armed with a prism cannon lance and a shuriken cannon. Typically mounted on fire prisms, prism cannons greatly amplify the power of high-intensity laser through priceless psychocrystal to generate a devastating blast. This can be focused into a narrow beam or widened to destroy a broader area at will. 3 range, nice. Cycle weapons between a lance, focused and dispersed. 3 different modes of firing. Damn. One of them is probably good. Typically mounted fire prism cannons can okay, it's just the same mumbo jumbo. Linked fire. Increase the damage and armor penetration of target allied fire prism cannon. Huh? This is like that thing the predators have when adjacent. Thing more accuracy and damage against the monstrous things. Holy shit! Look at this. This thing is like the steroid version. The unusual design of the fire prism cannon crystal is designed to allow the further concentrate its already intense beam by feeding it into another fire prism, focusing both machines' firepower into a single shot. This could be very good to use the fire prisms in the back row to shoot something further away. So if you're at the 3 distance from a target and there are fire prisms behind your front fire prisms, which are at 4 range, which will not be able to fire at that range into the enemy, they can just basically increase the damage in those fire prisms that are in the range of the enemy at 3 range. ore and energy. We have a mobile hole projector here. Clear the wildlife. Take the outposts. How much this thing cost? The same cost as the wave serpent, huh? I have not tried any yet. No, I will be build all of them. I've been waiting for the avatar of Cain, but been running out of food. I have to get food situation under control. I got a little bit too many units and I have ignored food production. Mages are pretty good. I love infantry that has Overwatch immunity. The Aura of Fear also helps. Okay, this is looking very good here. It would be a shame to, I guess, minus 10% it would be fine. Increase the armor penetration of melee weapons. We do have two Howling Banshees. The power swords. Howling Bench is pretty good. Happy with them. Get this to get 10% more health on all units. Totally demoralized the defenders here. So Shuriken Cannon has 2 range and the Twin Link Shuriken Catapult has 1 range. Gosh, brains. Pretty good. Still catching this. This is a free action, interesting. You lose 2 armor for 5 turns, but you get to do some damage. Wave Serpent looks pretty solid. Food is a bit low, huh? Could be another food building. This is 10 turns, we'll get this growth. And we get another population building soonish. They're broken here, so they're gonna be taking extra damage and not gonna have less accuracy. The unit of enslavers. Each of these relics has enslaver unit nearby. Oh, Marconos is here, guys. Yeah. Show respect to your elders, guys. Be nice. Did we destroy them? Leaden-footed, they stumbled after us, firing at the places we just were too long gone, dying singularly until only their leader remains. Lost, doomed, demoralized. He turns the gun on himself and poof! Bang! One of them done. They were our closest neighbor, huh? No? Aston Militarum got the kill first, as expected. There's one more Aston Militarum player. 170k donated to the war campaign, by the way. Makes me happy that so many shekels are bricked in that one. Okay. Let's go on these influence buildings. I'm going to extend deadlines again, at least so they don't run out. Probably, yeah. These things can be extended indefinitely, pretty much, if I feel like it. Look at that enslaver bastard. Shoot him. What? Survived? Shoot him again. Doing the wrong one. This guy got level 3 now. This artifact will give us some health. So looks like there's a gate here where we could expand. Two chaos cultists here. 20% loyalty on this one. The third city. We lose like 12 from the city amount now. After this hits 5, we might consider getting a loyalty building. Orcs are here, next to the mobile hull project, so they ignore the enslavers on the other side. Must be a recent city here. Little bug man wanna play. There's one more here. That one's a little bit closer, but this might be secure. They are very far in between the cities here. But a couple units could protect that one down there. Okay, we captured the mobile hull projector. All our units now receive plus 10% health. I don't want to antagonize the orcs yet. Created alongside us as a weapon against the Necrons, these are sadly no more than beasts. But beasts can be lured and directed against powerful foes, and the orcs have always been liable. Man, there was like, they had 3 units on top of this. Lost a unit here. That's a shame. Must have been fighting stuff already here. Bar level 8. Got the submolecular planes. The monomolecular filaments and blades of the Aeldari are lethal enough by themselves, but with the smallest additional phasing technology as used in the Harlequin's Caress, they pass through even the thickest armor. This is the arm penetration of melee weapons. It looks like it's +1. These things will actually take some damage, you know. Fire first as well. This unit has a battle focus and he has a heavy weapon, so we lost a little bit of damage there. Ooh, we got a big one. There's another wave serpent here. We have a fire prism under construction. Need more slots here, huh? Tier 7, a crystal target matrix. Requires wave serpent or fire prism of war walkers. Grants wave serpents, fire prisms and war walkers the ability to temporarily increase their accuracy. How do you even read this word? Escutcheon mountings. Increase the energy gain when Aeldari units die. Portal Spire, building that produces aircraft as well as generates energy, research and influence. So we got aircraft too. Vector's engines. Requires wave serpent or fire prism or war walkers or scorpion. Grant wave serpents, these units, the ability to temporarily increase their armor against enemy ranged weapons. Raid blades, close combat infantry unit equipped with powerful ghost weapons. Tier 7. Tier 7 infantry, man. Raidborne infusion, increase the armor of vehicles. Speaking of, someone in another chat asked me how I played Norsk, and I told them you're strat for Trogelic. It's a good strategy, man. If I fired here first and attack, this thing would have been dead. Throwing armor here doesn't matter that much in this current situation. I just love this this Bell of Focus, it's pretty good stuff. So the orcs came to play. I don't have enough firepower here to fight the orcs. Lost a unit already. The great thing about units like the Wave Serpent is just one large tank. Which means no, it doesn't matter how much damage it takes, it retains the firepower as long as it doesn't lose morale. The Elder soundtrack is pretty damn good. You guys remember when we played this game on the release, it was like one soundtrack on repeat. One soundtrack on repeat, like being in the throne room of Magni Bronzebeard in Ironforge. And here, now is like so many playing. What would they cool on these 3 turns? It's a level 3 unit, we should have to use that. Just hold position here. Everybody should get at least one of these influence buildings. I'm tempted to pick up the complete edition of the game. Is it worth? If you like war game, turn-based war game, why not? I have 200 and holy shit, 350 hours in it, and I'm still, you know, playing it from time to time. Once you get familiar with the game, the idea of having a big skirmish maps with on various factions, you know, it's quite a lot of fun sometimes. There's a good variety of factions now. $350 hours and still waiting for his first victory. It's a hard game, Marconis. I hope they just keep adding units for all the factions, and at some point rework the technology. Okay. So the vehicle tank don't have the infantry ability that they can move after attacking. The orcs are making a move here. Don't want to antagonize them. Still waiting for proper firepower. Okay, before we continue, boys, I'm just gonna get a coffee. Coffee break, stretch your legs, fill your cups, bareback. I'm back, boys. Let's continue. So we have a third city down here. We might be just fine here. It's a big distance, so we might want to keep some military units here. Got a Wave Serpent with 2 Howling Banshees and 1 battery. The Wolf's Right Support Battery. 3 infantry units there. The Orcs destroyed one of the support batteries. We have to bend this area. Once I get the fire prisms, I think we can start fighting them. Just 2 units here with questionable firepower is enough. You can just hold this position here. And... This unit needs some healing, yeah. Those use the gateways, yeah. They always use the gateways, yeah, that's correct. It doesn't matter this distance then, you're absolutely right. This thing is on 10 health, but only has 1 shooter. I guess might be a decimal point. This Banshee is way too low health to be exposed here, so I'll just use this too. This looks like a good city to just generate some energy for now. Get the basics sorted. Train loyalty, 20% loyalty, why not? Raid blades. Look at that. Look at that axe, man. You know, I don't know if it's dwarf in me, but the axes, man, turn me on. Among other things. The shimmering ghost swords and curving axes of the raid blades make a mockery of mortal armor. Blades swung by the unnaturally strong arms hew and hack apart the mightiest of enemies with each bloody blow, while the armored hulls of tanks cave under the power of the Raid Blade's assault. Feared even by their living kin, these Ghost Warriors' exceptional shock troops, combining immense size, strength, and fearlessness to create formidable warriors that can break apart a battle line with a single blood-curdling charge. 9 armor, 30 health, armed with Ghost Axe, with 5 of them in the squad. Submolecular planes, so more armor penetration, have 6 base, up to 7. Damn. Not very accurate, but looks like could be potential lot of damage. Unwieldly, reduces accuracy, you know. The rudimentary sentience within the Spirit Stone core of each ghost weapon, whether axe, glaive, or sword, empowers the blade and guides its wielder's blows toward the vital points of his foe. They have a 4 shield, 33% in mobility. Fearless, minus 67% morale loss. And have rage, plus 3% melee attacks. That's why they have 1.5 attacks. This will scale well with experience as they get more damage from levels. This is just like one of them. What they call those Bullgrins from the Astronaut Arm? Looks like just Bullgrins on steroids. lost 2 outposts here. Maybe we can just poke here. I'm sure they're in conflict with another faction. We are in a very good spot here in the corner. And destroyed our neighbor to the south. Do need more stuff here. Preferably keep the ore production over 40. I'm happy with the acquisition of technologies. Let's check actually what kind of rate we have here. 6 turns. Maybe another building. The city does have plus 20% research. Increases the armor of vehicles. That's always good. It's like a no-brainer to get. And I'll get another research building here since we have plus 10% research here. This is a solid position for that. Those benches may be dead, or there was another unit here. There's a damage relic here, plus 10%. Are dwarves in Warhammer 4000? No. No. I guess the closest that comes to dwarves might be the Space Marines. Damn, that unit survived. There's a unit of enslavers here. These units need healing. 10 This unit is very close to full firepower. Back to 15 foot. Get me red blades here, 9 turns. Big stuff is coming now. This is what, 7 turns? Got their attention with the gate here. This is a cliff, huh? Maybe Serbian has good enough weapons to harass these small units. We got a big gun! We got a big gun! Fire prism. Where do we need some firepower? Down here? Hey there, boys! Cavalry has arrived. So this is the prism can lance. It's a big shot on. Focused one as a blast. And dispersed is a large blast. This definitely looks like it's supposed to be used in pairs or at 2 range with the shuriken cannon combined. I want to give them this building here. $15 food down. With some ore here. This great thing is 4 ore upkeep. Yeah, we need more ore. What did you buy, Smarkonos? Dungeon suit. The Avatar of Cain is on the way. I need a lot of influence. I'll have most of these units have a good movement. Dungeon suite. So the prism cannon is not good against a pack of them. This is better. 4, maybe a large blast. Yeah, large blast because there is a big pack. And this is a cool unit. I think I remember Fire Prism from Dawn of War. I'm not sure what that is. Let me check. You mean the dungeons thingy? Simulation, huh? I remember something about that. I need those benches to recover. Let's take the high ground here. Probably getting baited here. Probably getting baited. It's too close to the city. So far, the only faction that got destroyed was the Orange Astronaut Arm that be destroyed. And this is under control. And the next fire prism is in 5 turns. Should get more production buildings. There's more food here. It looks like a tower here, huh? In a volcanic area. This is a pretty sweet area for research. Then 10% damage artifact could be a big deal. Tyranids are here as well. Looks like tower fighting Tyranids. There's a lot of wildlife here. Don't want to really poke here. Maybe it's enough to take this. Maybe they're busy. Maybe that helped. I'm just gonna leave this area now. See if they retaliate. They could easily destroy this one if they have a million. They had a wall 8. There's a lot of attacks. Up control to get their resources under control. Very important. Raidbone infusion. Increase the armor of vehicles. All Aeldari vehicles and structures are literally sunk into existence by bone singers whose command of their vocal and psychic range is the constructive counterpart of the Howling Banshee's warcry. Yet the Gladius Prime's resources and alteration in their internal harmonies, the bone singers can weave greater power into their creations, further increasing their resilience. Looks like we get +1 armor with this, yeah. can take this thing here. They basically got pushed here. We now have plus 10% damage and plus 10% hit points. Those two benches are still recovering. Okay. As long as we don't get adjacent to this, I think they're gonna ignore this side. Okay, we're at tier 8, boys. Engine of Wall. Increase the armor penetration of heavy weapons. Yoo-hoo! Ghost Walk Matrix. Requires Wave Serpent or Fire Prism or the Warwalkers. Allows these units to move to cover. Huh. Chronos Summons. Increase the production output of Portal Spires, which produces the flying units. They have a pretty sweet research that tier 8 takes only 5 turns. Marksman Eye increases the accuracy of Crimson Huntress, which I'm guessing is a flying unit. Warwalkers, hands up! Well balanced and well equipped walker unit. Well balanced, well equipped walker unit, guys. This is like very good description. You have a high tier walker arm. We're pretty much at the stage of the game where we are building up and taking map control. Clearing the wildlife, taking outposts, and poking at our closest enemy, which already poked at already destroyed one of them. York seems busy with somewhere else, so we're focusing on map control and exploration and clearing the wildlife. Oh, good morning! Yoo-hoo! Hey there! What's up? We back! This is our shit! Getting more units of these things here. Let's engage here. Sending these things into the trees is not good, just gonna take damage. And the benches look so cool. I'm gonna ignore this area here now until I get the mob controls here sorted.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Zlasky, thank you for King Sport. Will I build a web to Holy Terra? No, we are here only on Gladius. No other planets. Shuriken Catapult has one range. This unit's healing. It's full firepower, but still it's damaged. What enemies are in this game? We had one of each faction, and extra Astra Militarum and Orcs. And there was one Astra Militarum here, we destroyed him. There is 10 total in free-for-all on a huge map. Is that a second fire prism? Need more pop here. This is planned to finish, yeah. Said we're gonna have a big game with Eldar, so we check everything. We'll be doing it about 5 to 6 hours every day until finished. Which race do you think is the weakest? Tyranids? In the player's hands, I don't think that anything qualifies. It's like how much experience you have and how you utilize it. There's also different game setups as well. AI wise, also really depends. It feels like the Astra Militarum and Tyranid is a bit weak in the beginning, but they can get out of control as the game progresses. ore field here. This movement, this unit is beautiful. Should be a little bit in trouble here. Love the melee units that don't take Overwatch. Necrons are probably the strongest faction, hands down. Which is beautiful to play from start to finish. The Necrodermis repair, it's with their firepower. God damn, you don't even have to plan the cities, just basically click on a Necron tomb. Convenient and beautiful, that's what Necrons are. Convenient and beautiful. I think that their mechanic of how they regenerate is a little bit too strong and too convenient. And heck, you can use influence to repair even faster. Gotta be my favorite thing about the Necrons. What do we have here? Look at these beautiful boys. God damn, look at this. Wraith Blades. Why do Wraith Blades look so badass? They look like the Bulgarins on steroids. And they can go into a transport. Oh. For or upkeep. Give me more Howling Banshees. Love the Howling Banshees in transports. The fact that they're not taking Overwatch is pretty nice. Can you get to any gate on the map, or is it only between gates you have cities around? I have an ability to activate the gate. So I take control of the gate, and then I can either create a city on top of it, or teleport units to it. So there is a gate here that's not activated. I can use this to activate it, and then it's under my control, and I can send units there. Or build a city on top of it. This unit has 3 movement down. They don't have that thingy with the battle. What's it called? The battle focus. This will be a little bit too stronger with battle focus. And the scorpions hurt. They have a pretty good movement, so they come out of nowhere. The war walkers have been researched. Well balanced and well equipped walker unit. Those that think they have escaped the main Aeldari assault are often hunted down and slain by cannon-armed war walker squadrons. Enemy convoys are torn apart by hyper-focused lasers before they realize they are under attack. Platoons melt away under a hurricane of shuriken cannon fire, and the fighter planes of the foe are brought screaming down to earth like bolts of fire hurled from the firmament. 53 health and 7 armor. I guess they have 48 F plus 10%. 4 movement. Seems like a massive walker, yeah. Compared to the regular walkers, really. 8 upkeep, yeah, it says a bit costly. As a scout, nice. Battle focus, get out of here. Power field has 30% mobility. Power field route a portion of the vehicle's energy supply to project a glimmering shield of protection around the vehicle. So this unit has a battle focus, but not the Wraith Blades. It's an open top vehicle walker. 3 bright lances, so there are 3 of them in the unit. 16 health each. 7 armor. I guess 6 plus 1. Aeldari lasers use psychically grown crystals to refine the already intense bursts to their optimum potency. Many Aeldari consider the laser weapon the most elegant of all, exulting in the fact that their technological mastery extends even to light itself. It's like a pretty good attack, 2 range as well. Star Cannon, another 2 range. They're both heavy weapons. So with that technology, get more armor penetration these weapons. No blast though. I guess it's gonna be a good single target. This one does have 2 attacks times 3.
Oh my god.
Hey, little player, thank you.
Holy shit.
It is a testament to the idiocy of man that he creates plasma weapons that frequently maim or kill the wielder. Star cannons and sun cannons have no such flaw. Their plasma cores producing the heat of a star while the guns remain cool to the touch. Man. What's it called? Gets hot, the plasma thing, which causes a little bit damage to the wearer. Yeah, they have the ultimate weapon like this. Star cannons, but they have no blast effect. Is that a little bit strange? But they do have a lot of attacks. I guess a constant burst to single target like anti-vehicle weapon. The scorpions are here. This one has to go away. This is a wave serpent. Let's scout this area here. We try to finish this one off. They're on a cliff. This unit should be safe here. No damage though. This one is more against infantry units, not against a single target. to save this one. It's a level 5. Exploring a bit with this one. We're not gonna go further east than this. Or shield. What the? What the shit? What do we have here? This is a demon. Holy shit, this looks mad. Look at that list of abilities. There's a battle focus. We already checked all the abilities. 9 armor now, 38 health. This thing is like a destruction incarnate. It's a monstrous hero with monstrous hero demon. Monstrous demon hero with from looks of it a massive damage. You can have only one of them. I guess you can have more, but they cost way more. You can only one. Because there is only one avatar of Cain, right? I mean, for our faction, there is only one, right? So this is the first hero we got, but it doesn't have hero abilities. So you already get everything, everything with him. Cain Awakened. Passive action. Increases the melee attacks and melee damage, decreases the morale loss and grants immunity to fear and pinning to adjacent friendly Aeldari units. Get out of here. So adjacent units get more melee attacks and more melee damage. Yeah, it was very expensive, yeah, it was very expensive. Combine this with melee units for some mega damage, huh? Let's give him a little bit armor here. This armor to 10. Activates next turn. Let's get a Autarch next and get one of these War Walkers. Increase the arm penetration of heavy weapons. Yeah, no brain on that one. The scorpions are on the retreat. This one should go heal here. Tanks are good here. We find the lair. Found the lair. Just start firing and fire 2 weapons there. This is 12.4, 6.2. little bit influence. Could visit the encampment and get him a little bit more gear before we get more heroes. Does the weapon have a drawback to using it? It can get destroyed. The other factions will attack it, even if it's neutral. And when you take control with, the neutrals can attack it. So activating is free with attack. To move around it costs 10 influence, which is almost nothing past the mid game. So it looks like Tau and Tyranids here. Looks like the Tyranids lost a city nearby. So the Tau are winning. Encounter Umbras? No. Looks like the Elder wants to get a home world, so they're you know in the business of expansion here. Know that we don't have conflict here right now. Yeah, I'm gonna give Avatar of Cain this Skull Altar. The radius for experience is three tiles from the for the killer and the anything in the area. What does the other do? Give you more attacks for 10 turns. There's the shuriken cannon. This is called the Blood Blessing for 10 turns plus 70% attacks. City number 4 here to connect this area. Now they got cleared. Ebux. Yoo-hoo! That's on the other so far. Looks like a bunch of cool new stuff. That's all I can say. Some cool units. Neophyte hybrids. Move to cow now. Hmm. 10 out of 18 here. But we need more space. We're getting tier 8 stuff now. Tier 9 will follow. So this is our Tau here. Let's activate this gate here. So skull altar. So this is towards the middle of the map. It's gonna be a lot of these things here. Up to melee units with the Avatar of Cain. Could have a transport with him as well. Should get the expansion technologies. I claim the outposts here. Interesting, 69 turns, the only one faction been destroyed so far. So the Engine of War says increase the armor penetration of heavy weapons. I assume it's gonna be a +1. While humanity's plasma weaponry is often fatal to its users, the elegant Aeldari equivalents harbor no such threats. And now a chance discovery on Gladys' prime surface has allowed the Bone Singers and Exarchs to further improve their focus. It looks like +1 AP, which reduces damage reduction by 8%, 8.3% approximately. This is Orc territory here. We have some kilocans here. Looks Looks like they're fighting somebody here. Definitely in for this engagement. Killer Ken, Sting, Busters, and the boys. This fire prism just moving in together and just deleting all this wildlife. Don't go south here, just follow these guys up. These guys are here for barrage, not really to take damage. What do we have here? Get them some resources here. Start with some food. The loyalty doesn't matter here right now. Yoo-hoo. Or in research. Another greater ingress, double the production vehicles. Yep, tier 9, let's see. The Craftworld's pledge reduces the cooldown of Suriani arrivals so we can get more growth in cities. X the infrastructure. Another one more range for the tile acquisition of cities. Hemlock Wraith Fighter. Devastating flying unit that can both protect allies and stun enemies. Hollow Fields. Grants wave serpents and fire prisms invulnerable damage reduction after having moved. Damn. Love this stuff. Boom and fire. Oh, Lilia's Oracle. Increase the influence output of domes of the seers. My baby is here. Wraith Knight. Gargantuan monstrous creature that blasts its foes from range and blinds anyone who manages to get close. But the baby's gonna have to wait. Just wait a little bit, baby. Need to get this shit. Avatar of Talos. Careful there, careful. You might give some people's ideas here. Yeah, almost have a 1/4 of the map in this area here. This is increases the acquisition tile radius of cities. The cities have 1 tile radius to take tiles. With this one will go to 2, so we can claim. Usually it's to claim the outposts, get buffed to resources in the city. Despite the millennia they spent drifting the stars, some rangers of the Craftworld Aeldari have passed time on the Exodite worlds and Maiden worlds, and have learned how to establish life Planet side. Growing food and constructing their red-boned buildings in the ancient ways. We need to claim the food here 20% and energy here 20%. So 40% energy here as well. So we need to build energy elsewhere. It's not anymore. Yeah. We'll get a Great Knight next. 6 turns for tier 9, pretty good. What's this on tier 10? Let's read. Dominate. Grants Hemlock Great Fighters the ability to stun enemy units that are neither vehicles nor fortifications. Doom over the Aeldari. Increase the roll again from Transcendent Bliss. Scorpion. Super heavy schemer unit that is unstoppable when on the move. Oh shit, they got a big tank! I like big tanks. I'm a simple man. It's like, they got a big tank, I get a big tank. They got a big walker, I get a big walker. Star Engines. Increase the movement of web serpents, fire prisons, war walkers and scorpions. Just like that. More movement. Webway Constriction. Remove the action cost from webway travel. And the Red Knight Star Cannons. Grants of Red Knights 2 Star Cannons. What makes the big things with big guns even better? Add more big guns. Where do we get the juice? Add more juice. Fire all the guns. All the guns. This orc seems to have just some infantry here, huh? What level do they have? 8? Question is, how many more orcs is here? There's one killer can here. Killer can is gonna hurt against the Howling Banshees. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. To get rid of those killer cans. Just take half of the damage over. I do have this the Scorcher, which is deadly to infantry. There's another unit of boys here. There's another killer can here. Show those orcs how it's done in melee. Missing like a point one damage. Maybe this thing will demoralize this thing here. Oh, nice. The orcs are routed. I'm gonna need something big to recover here. There's pretty much all our units here. God damn that Wab buff. Managed to get more units to get rid of one of them benches there. So much about them being routed. They already recovered here. They have a Watt 10 plus 30% attacks. What the shit? Must have another army on somewhere else building a WoW. I think there was a full health bench there. What was the armor there? 7. That Watt 10 is just a lot of damage. What the hell on these things? 38. There's a battle wagon in the back. I need to keep pushing here, their morale is going down. Battle wagon has 53 health. So what's the highest thing we've seen here? The battle wagon? Yeah, but since I'm more reinforcements, I'm gonna go for the city. There's no gate there. That scorpion there is a little bit problematic. Fighting orcs with that Watt 10, it feels like you're just gonna take a lot of casualties. I don't even know what how they. It was probably 2 Watt changes the last time I played orcs. I have to play orcs again and see how the Watt changes affect this shit. It feels like it just hurts. They changed the VAS so many times I didn't even know what's the current version. we're making a push here. They might be in a sandwich. Can have to protect the remaining web gates. So we complete the first chapter here through the webway. The Autarch arrived, his far-seeing eyes slowly judging the maps and simulations presented to him. He laughed, half with despair, half with delight. I miss the laugh now. Enslavers, orcs, devils, seer, I declare we shall have to fight every creature that ever graced the Deathworld's forecourt. With whom should we dance first, do you think? Perhaps the Tau indicated the grey-black spheres in the hollow, and his face fell. Umbra? I'm not surprised to find them here. Kill the Umbra. What the hell is an Umbra? Where the hell is the Umbra? Kill the Umbra 0 or 1. The Autarch. Look at this. Looks like a thing from the New Shadowlands. We're gonna get some water, boys. Give me a minute. Okay, let's see what this is. 8 health, 9 armor. That's with 10 plus 10% health. There's a battle focus, force shield, hero, psyker. There's a haywire grenade. Salt grenade haywire. This damage ignores armor against vehicles and fortifications. Haywire grenades release electromagnetic pulses that damage vehicles. 0.9 damage. Huh? There's a jump pack. And let's see the skills. Kane's Might. Plus 25% melee attacks in rank 1 for 1 turn. Increases the melee attacks of the Autarch. What's the weapon he even using? Hold on. Power sword. It's a big power sword. Has a 12 accuracy. There's a fusion pistol. Meltdown. Another big damage. There's a Mandy Blasters. What the? Where the hell does he keep third weapon? Mine the blaster spit needle shards that channel a deadly laser blast. I see a sword and I see a gun. I see the fusion pistol, but what is the third thing? In his wings? This is looks like a lot of damage at close range. This gives more attacks. Okay, what's next? Command. On the helmet thingy. Shoulder. Now Tark has mastery of all the Exarch shrines and has learned something from them all. Few mortal creatures can stand against the skill of an Autarch when fully unleashed. Those two things in the helmet, huh? Increase the accuracy of allied Craftworld Aeldari units in the area. 3 radius. 3 turns cooldown, plus 10% accuracy. On rank 1. Autarchs walk the path of command and even the exarchs of the aspect shrines defer to them. An Autarch personally coordinates the fire of his army, with deft signals and comms, combining firepower and movement to lure enemies into ingenious death traps. Third skill, Autarch's Assault kills with the Autarch increase the damage of allied Craftworld Aeldari units in the area for 1 turn. God damn, this is pretty nice. In the area, but what do you mean? What's the range? I guess 3 radius, cause that's the range of experience. And he does seem to have massive damage at close range. The Autarch is the master of warfare, having lived many lives in every Aeldari aspect shrine. Every one of his skillful attacks is both an inspiration to other Aeldari and a lesson how to conduct war most effectively. Some impressive set of skills, and his looks like a lot of damage. This is a low health though. You have to get that items to increase health. Return of the Aeldari. A passive action increases the flat amount of resources gained from outposts. Huh? Plus 100% flat resource from features. Why didn't I get this earlier? I guess I lacked critical information, of course. After the disappearance of the Old Ones, the Aeldari ruled this planet for millions of years. They understand better than anyone else how to best cultivate and access its unique resources. God damn, this guy is hit hard, buffs hard, and provides resources. He's a low health though, but you can fix his low health with items. So the next one is plus 20% melee attacks. 20, so it's temper rank. Just need to gear him up. Looks like he definitely gonna need to gear him back more than the Avatar. He definitely needs more health and maybe even another source of healing. We'll sell this blood grenade. I think they buffed the blood grenade. There's only one charge. The use of the diseases contained in the blight grenades was a war crime in ancient history. Modern examples are rare, but the Chaos Marines of Nurgle often create their own, with the shrapnel forcing little pathogens into the tiniest cracks in armor. Yeah, who else? Of course it's gonna be Nurgle. Okay, let's continue fighting here. These things are not very good against a devil. More against infantry because of the scaling of the blast. There's another devil behind us while we're fighting the orcs. Can I get rid of these devils here? They're following us. Maybe just take some damage here, but they're gonna go after vulnerable units. What do we have here? A lone war buggy. We're pushing them here. They're a little bit demoralized and they lost technical losses. We only lost one Howling Banshee so far here. And initially one of the support batteries in the north. Why still at 10? We can move here to discover what's here. Probably keep the benches around just to clear our various stuff. We don't really wanna put this in harm's way, all taking heavy damage. Let's see what we got here. 8 influence per turn. Should have gotten this early. It's always good to get early with the before you get too many heroes. Get it back in 20 turns, and then you start just piling resources. Doesn't look like there are many threats here. There's an obstacle here. Looks like the Scorch Killkins are on the retreat. Kinda need this red blades to get rid of the Bell of Egg, that thing is really tanky. What are we gonna do about this? This thing is taking 20 damage here. So the lance is the best option here. Scorpions are bothering us here. They're dead now. This is the closest gate here. We could take control of this gate just to see what's around it, but it might get just destroyed. Not like we can send anything to help it. We don't all need to send something to help this one. It's under construction here. Warwalkers. We'll send a Warwalker down to show those neophytes. The Umbra is here. RuneScape. Yoo-hoo. Doesn't let the orcs have a drawing. Check the items here. Is there glyphs here? Let's hold this area. Need to heal the avatar of Cain here. Doing quite a bit of damage. One of the fire prisms is also damaged. There's more neutrals here as well. The orcs are taking heavy losses here. Demoralized. Looks like, yeah, one of their expansions here. Shouldn't be no problem to clear this. I need some energy. God damn that picture. RuneScape probably went AFK already. Okay, we have a new unit here. Oh, mama, look at this shit! War walkers. We got some big ones here. Pretty cool stuff. If scout as well. This is like an armored scout now. I think I'm gonna scout in the orc direction now. If I get to kill some orcs, so be it. Need another greater ingress on. It's gonna be built in 2 turns. Get more loyalty here as well. We don't have the resource, so just save this for now. It's like English Cake, what's wrong? He just shown his friend's character from World of Warcraft. What's the big deal? It's on the character screen too. Yoo-hoo! We're taking some damage. He meant them what 10 hurts and they have 10% damage from an artifact as well. Holy shit, it's a lot of damage. Even just the regular boys hit hard. Thinking we can mess up that battle wagon with Red Blades. If you time out somebody with a VIP status, they lose the VIP status. I'm not sure if they get timed by the mods, they lose the VIP status. I don't think a mod can actually time out somebody with a VIP status. Yeah, let's test it for science. Is there Aeldari here? He did. He is still a VIP. Yeah, he's still a VIP. Let's see. Marconos, type something in the chat. Yeah, timing out doesn't remove VIP status. It does remove mod though if I time it out. So if I time out English Cake, yeah, if you time out a mod, it loses a mod. But the VIP status stays. Even if it was just, you know, random things. Where is royalty? So royalty, blink twice if you're alive. Okay.
What the hell?
I am timed out for 7 more minutes. Gonna go look at this picture some more yet.
So you didn't do it right, English cake. On the house. Where were we? Take a couple of turns to heal the avatar gain full health.
For Sarah Royalty Burial Fund.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Mechanos. I'm just gonna dump in the river if that's alright with you. Keep those $10. Where were we? Orcs on the run. Have I tried Endless Forest games? Yeah, I played some Endless Space too. Okay, what is this picture here? See what you done, English cake? Bad English cake! Bad English cake! Don't touch the green sword stuff anymore. Got blocked here by these guys, so the orc's gonna be able to retreat a bit. I think we can get rid of the 4 Gork. I'm still going to keep that picture. I already saved that picture in my not saved for work folder. Oh man, 54. Goddamn, that fucking gremlin ass is going to take me a month to forget Pepe Gun. That's priceless. You see, you don't get this type of content when you subscribe to Netflix or HBO. I guess we can barrage with this one. From this point here, if there's any infantry. These things are good for barraging infantry. Low tier artillery. I have 2 lance guns here, so we can delete the city. Wraith Knight technology available next turn. And the Avatar of Cain needs at least another turn to heal. Replenish. Something here, but we can ignore it for now. Don't know what's gonna happen with the quests. It's just quests that are not really well done in this game, just distraction really. Skirmish is the main mode really. Okay, what can we buy here? We definitely need health on Autarch. Does have a very high reduction, but there's not enough health. The Zod Hide Jerkin gives him +3 hit points. And recovery package just in case. We don't have much influence, so we're limited to what we can get right now. We've beaten most of the orc units here, so they're probably withdrawing now, just trying to survive. The Tau are fighting Tyranids down here, and there are still other 5 factions around. We destroyed one of the Astrum Latarum in this area here. And we'll send the War Walkers to scout a bit east. And we'll see if this Wraith Knight unit has technology for more guns, so might be worth the focus in production. Getting a second building to increase production, building vehicles, so we can build them even faster. Just to keep ore supply high. Don't go lower than 40 per turn. I'm happy with the vehicles of the Eldar so far. Actually, more happy than with the vehicles of Tau, although I definitely have to have a second look on Tau eventually. But a Wraith Knight, gargantuan monstrous creature that blasts its foes from range and blinds anyone who manages to get close. Dominating the battlefield, the Wraith Knight looks down upon its foes like a vengeful god of war, armed with either massive energy cannons or colossal blade and shield. This giant ghost warrior can unleash blazing destruction or charge in to carve apart its foes. Inside its wraithbone hull, its pilot communes with the soul of his twin, for this ghost warrior is driven by 2 Aeldari, one living and one dead, working as one. Isn't the Wraith Knight from the best trill ever created? Hold on. It's been a while since we looked it down.
In darkness, I shall be light. In times of doubt, I shall keep faith. In throes of rage, I shall hone my craft. In vengeance, I shall have no mercy. In the midst of battle, I shall have no fear. In the face of death, I shall have no remorse.
That orc armor was too tough for the single space marine to break. This gotta be one of the best trailers I've ever seen. It's also my second most watched trailer of any game. First being the Skyrim trailer. So this thing has 9 armor, we do have +1, so it's 8 base, looks like about 72 health, we have plus 10%. It starts with a sun cannon, a big gun, 6 AP base, 3 range. And it can add 2 star cannons with a tier 10 technology. So lots of firepower at 2 range. It's not even expensive, 8 ore, 80 ore cost. Damn. Can use the webway travel, jump pack, stomp. God damn! This looks like a very good unit. Scatter Shield. Increase the damage reduction and blinds inverted monsters, creature attackers. Has a 33% vulnerability as well. Used to protect precious Aeldari war constructs, Scatter Shields are a gigantic fan-shaped shield generators that convert the energy of incoming attacks into blinding sprays of multicolored light. It's Feel No Pain as well, so it's 66% damage reduction. Has a smash as well, but it has no melee weapons other than stomp. Stomp, yeah. $80 energy as well. Oh, I missed the energy. Oh, you're right. So it's 80 ore and 80 energy, but only 8 orc upkeep. It seems a bit low for the upkeep. And it's a tier 9 unit. Still feels a little bit cheap. Let's give the tanks normal damage reduction after having moved. Okay, let's build one. Well, I stored a lot of energy. I have one greater ingress. I'll get another one next turn for double production. We have minus 14% here. The Wraith Knight is actually considered a melee unit, infantry unit. Huh. It's not under the Great Ingress, it's under Assyrian Crucible. We need to build another Assyrian Crucible. These units are solid, so it's worth to keep producing them. These two seem a little bit cheap. They don't have... The upkeep cost seems a bit low. Strange. Isn't that strange to you guys? 4 upkeep cost and 8 upkeep cost. Seems a bit low. Yeah. Gonna attack the city here. It's actually 11 damage. Take that. One of the fire prisms is damaged. City will have still not a chance against 2 fire prisms in that unit there. We'll also have them at 2 range. The lance seems best. Another barrage unit here. Is healing. The serpent. The bunch of hostiles here. The indigenous plebs. Our implementations are pretty solid early. They're pretty cheap as well. Especially upkeep wise. To claim more tiles here. This is a city where you can get a lot of energy. You can connect the cities so it looks nicer. We'll have the food here. You also get a little bit more ore here. Where is the avatar? Healing. It's 29 hit points. It caused a mess in the orc line, so taking heavy damage. But it was the reason why they got demoralized fast. We killed the half and the other half just ran away. That's a shame. Had the units in range to get rid of one of the prisms. Maybe I should have repaired it. But losing a prism for the city is a good trade. We already have 4 cities. We're basically gonna get a larger army and finish up the rest. What the hell is a Umbra here? The Umbra are an alien species appearing as smooth black spheres that live in the void of space. Often observed attracted to areas resonant over warp such as starship hulls and warp engines of suspected entrances to the Aeldari webway. They can manipulate and control shadows to form terrifying limbs of hooks, blades, teeth, and other nightmare shapes. Terrifying flying monstrous creature that is vulnerable to light. Is the Astartes villain? %% extra light damage taken from flame and melter weapons. Horrors of the Umbra Shard flourish at night in the dark corners of Gladius, but bring a light to them and they shrink, the nightmare turning away, and bring a flamer to them. Death Shriek damages attacker on death. That's a lot of stuff, huh? At the point of an Umbra's death, all those around it receive a vision. The long ago creature that was torn asunder and cast into the warp. Whilst a voice horrifying and alluring whispers a curse. Linger. It's a flyer, is a hammer of wrath, shrouded, and smash. Shadow limbs. To tackle an Umbra in combat is to face a ceaseless assault with distorted horrors drawn from the millions of years that the Shadow Thing has persisted for. After whatever befell it in the ancient times, formed from the stuff of the Umbra itself, these nightmares aren't just mere dream stuff, but tangible and lethal. If I do damage here, they might fall back here. This one was here and still taking such a serious damage there. Missing of a little bit damage there. They do 10% more damage because of an artifact, that's why the Dwarf Prism went down. You just need to send more units here. Make sure we can keep pushing. Oh shit, this thing actually has a lot of damage. 7 armor penetration. This thing can get massive damage with the higher level. Some damage artifacts. Well, definitely, we don't know what's happening on the other side of the map. We only know about a third of the things happening. More or less. Somebody's gonna win on the other side, no doubt. Just a matter of time. And then hopefully have enough resources and enough units to take them down. Taking our damage artifact. Ooh, that lost 10% damage there to random thing. It's the worst thing that happens, like this random thing just taking an artifact. I'll keep this to clear the guard the artifacts. That bell thing's in bad shape. It's a miracle this unit survived. This Wolf's Rat support batteries are actually excellent against the city. I guess they get the engine and wall upgrade as well. Fort Gork is no more. One battle thing down. This thing is not easy to destroy. Their Y is still at 10 though. They must be fighting a lot on the other side. There's forests here, man. We need to clear some of this forest so we can get better movement here. Let's actually stay here until this war prism gets repaired. I feel like this war walkers could maybe even destroy this. They take 10 damage. There's a big city here. You're gonna lose one of the guns on the next hit. What is the Roaring Pyramid unit? This is an artifact. Take control of this and you get various buff. Like this one provides all our units plus 10% health. It's called a mobile hollow projector. You can set the buff here plus 10% hit points. We would need another unit to destroy this. We would have taken damage to the point where we can finish it off. So we have 3 entities in the unit. Each one of them has a star cannon and a bright lance. Taking this could give a good ore production here. We explored about 1/4 of the map. We destroyed one of the opponents, and there's still 8 more. We're fighting the closest one, which are the orcs. The Tau and the Tyranids in the south, which are fighting among themselves. Our winds might attack us north immediately. They sent actually 2 units here. They might have been healing. Let's retake that artifact there. The outer king hero, yeah. Starts with powerful abilities, but doesn't have extra abilities like the other son of heroes. Yeah, definitely want to clear this forest here so we can traverse easier here. We need the loyalty building and some more energy, I think. And more infantry for support these transports. This is idling here. The hero one. Need to build another Assyrian crucible. We'll claim the energy outpost first. Damage back. They're enslavers, you know. Yeah, we just checked the Umbra earlier. Fascinating thing. Think we could take this down once that Warwalker is repaired and we get a Great Knight. This gives us a lot of room here to just keep building up, poking at other things. Can also send these things to start cleaning this area here. So we have a clean pad here for some of these things. This thing has a lot of damage, with experience could be quite devastating. Downside is it's 3 in the unit, so but as it take damage, loses a lot of damage as well. My building of Great Knight at the moment, yeah. 8 turns. I'm gonna need to build another one of those buildings to increase production. Faction defeated. The Space Marines just got destroyed. This is the second one that got destroyed. So, there's 8 total left now, killing us. Our noble foes would that we could have directed your power elsewhere, against those who require destruction, but the skeins of fate declared your time has come. Okay, got a hollow fields technology, harnessing kinetic energy to shimmer and distort the vehicle's silhouette. Hollow fields prevent the foe from accurately targeting craft as it zips across the battlefield. This actually would be a pretty strong one. Okay, let's take this and see how this works. So it just moved now. We get 70% invulnerability after moving. Did we lose the health there? We did. Is this just out of range? We have 2 range actually in this unit. Star cannons at 2 range in this unit. Okay, time to clear some other stuff here so we have actually some room to move through. Use these support units here. Yeah, tank busters, no Overwatch. Need more fire prisms as well. Should be getting the energy field here first. No, I'm gonna get another Syrian. Is this a typo? Looks like it's a typo, right? It's supposed to be called a Syrian Crucible, not a Sai. This is a typo, right? Another building to produce these units here, so they're increasing production. Sending some help here. Okay, we can get a tier 10 technology here. Increase the movement of wave serpents, fire prisms, fire warwalkers, and scorpions. Ooh, but I'll get a scorpion for a super heavy schemer unit that is unstoppable when on the move. Don't allow me big tanks, man. I see a big tank, I click on it. I'm a simple man. We'll get the extra weapons for the Raid Knight next. With kind of more stuff here. Still a bunch of neutrals in the center. This is towards the center of the map. Clearing a pad here a little. We need a webway to create another settlement. Since the other ones got destroyed here and we can't build them there. Six turns until our first Raid Knight. So they're going for the Warp Prism there. They got Mega Nobs now. Mega Nobs can delete Fire Prisms. They got stopped by the wire with here a bit. Still have to go through here. These two, when they join the fight, should be enough to push them here. Gonna have to keep this one here to protect the fire prism. The technology to get this thing under control. Just keep getting more ore here and we'll get the ghost holes. This wire wheel is doing us a favor here. Stops their movement and damages them unless they can fly over it. We'll need to repair this fire prism. It's massive damage. This should be safe enough. Another bell weighing down. Should provide a lot of energy here now. Additional 20%. City claim that. There's some neutrals moving around here. I want to heal these units as well. Whoever wins in the south is might go attack us in the north. We can just use the webways to get to the other side. These are pretty sturdy unless they have hard hitters. As long as they have 3, they have full firepower. Mega nobs were spotted around. Totally overrun the city now. These guys have lost the initial fight. They currently struggle really. No sight of those mega novas, they must have went east. 3 tens for the Great Knight. Oh, they're the Mega Nobs. We need to shoot that thing down. Everything we got. There's another city here. Let's get the accuracy buff here. Get more attacks. What kind of damage we get here? Fire with this one first. It's the end of them, huh? Well, they're even more demoralized now, losing those units. It'll be hard to recover from this. They've moved differently there. Oh, got another fire prism. And get this guy to next for the ulti. For the last one, we get so much more resources from map control. All the outposts. And I lost a lot of morale here. It's a Tau, right? Yeah, this looks like Tau. Should not provoke them. The orcs have a plus 10% damage somewhere. If we get there, we'll have plus 20%. Yeah, the Tau seems to be winning against the Tyranids. Scorpion. The Scorpion is an Aeldari super heavy grav tank utilized exclusively by the Craftworld Aeldari. It is amongst the largest vehicles recorded capable of anti-gravitic movement in the galaxy. Known to the Aeldari as one of the engines of war, combines sophisticated and powerful weaponry with the grace and speed that have come to be associated with the Aeldari's vehicles. Protected by a hollow field, now with twin-linked pulsars, the Scorpion has earned the nickname the Gravemaker. The Death Sled. From the Imperium of Men's veteran tank crews. So it has 8 looks like 8 base armor, 108 base. This is a massive health pool. Holy shit. About 1 and 8 base health pool. Twin link pulsar. What the fuck? What is this damage? This is just gonna be a level, not even level up. God damn! God damn! Blast, destroyer weapon, engine of all, heavy primary weapon, twin linked. This is massive damage, and we only have one old one artifact. With experience and more of this, shouldn't be insane damage. So it looks like a deadly guns on 3 range and full firepower at 2 range. It has also massive health and armor. It's very expensive. Some the costs as much as Benblade. You can get more movement. Titan Hollow Fields. Increases the damage reduction if the unit has moved this turn, so you can get 70% mobility after moving. It can actually have 4 movement, which makes it much more mobile than a Benblade. So what does it say for the Titan Hollow Fields? I was watching the best light show in the Hive. All L sparks and bang bangs and shinies and so psychedelic. And I wound around and the regulars was dead and that alien tank just rolled on past me like I was Placido. Trooper ground sole survivor of Necromundan Fort Irregulars. It's a super heavy tank. Need to build one of these babies. I love super heavy tanks. Something about super heavy tanks, boys. This is a skimmer as well. Gonna have 4 movement with technology too. Doesn't have as much weaponry as the Benblade, but it's more mobile. And the primary gun seems to be much more powerful. Looks like the path is clear here, huh? I need a level 6 on this outer to get lots of resources. Okay, we're not gonna be poking here. Just fight the neutrals. Path is clear here as well. Yeah. City will gonna get melted. Send the Avatar of Cain to start attacking this one. He's taking damage. This is a wave serpent. Two cities are pretty close here. We destroy most of their military. Very happy with the wave serpent and the fire prison. I think we destroyed most of the units. Yeah, we haven't got the technology for flying one. We'll make sure to investigate as we get all the technologies. Should get some food elsewhere. The Wraith Knight Star Cannon, 6 turns. Guns, Wraith Knights, 2 Star Cannons. It's pretty much doubles its firepower, I think. Yeah, the city is actually deadly to the Avatar of Cain. It does take a lot of damage, but it does a lot of damage as well. Base stats are very high. For tier 4, it's incredible. Should delete this city here first. We've got an adjacency bonus there. Attacking 2 cities at once. Did you know in space combat the Eldar have a strategy of teleporting an Avatar of Cain onto the enemy ship? Oh man, that sounds like rip enemy ship. Should be just enough to clear this one without the Avatar of Cain having a risk of dying, getting destroyed. This the benches will just clear the wildlife from the south. Firewalkers are taking some damage on. Oh shit, look at that, look at that. This one, instead of having a giant sword, has a giant giant cannon. There's a sunk cannon instead of a big ass blade. And has 3 movements and a jump pack. Fucking hell, man. So I guess there are versions there that have different weapons, right? This one is the range version. It does have a stomp. Holy shit, Scorpion costs 320. Minutes start saving. A little bit scouting here. Does look like Tau been expanding in the other direction there. What do we need here? We need more ore. We can get most ore production, 20%. 2 slots. The cities are going down. Just in time also to heal the cane after Arcane. This thing gets level 6, we'll get a lot of resources. I'm gonna be adding the star cannons too. Need to finish this one off this turn. Okay. Here goes their second biggest city. We can heal the Hour of Arcane here. This thing can, I think, still survive one turn, yeah. This city's gonna go down next turn, I think. They might have another city, but we destroy most of their units. What are we gonna encounter on the other side? This thing's into range, so we don't have accuracy penalty. They can move after attacking. Warwalker has taken quite a bit of damage here. They're gonna target it again. We're gonna have to heal it for a very long time. They might move in a unit to finish it off, so it's best to just put out of the harm's way. We're only at 33% firepower. Here the bastards where they're hiding. I need some range there, flyer. So we destroy Astra Militarum, some destroy the Space Marines, and now we're destroying one of the orcs. There are 2 orcs on this map. It's a huge map, the largest map. There were 10 factions at the start. 1 of each, and extra orcs and extra Astra Militarum. So we're playing one big game with Aeldari. It's just hard difficulty for both AI and us. So the game goes a little bit faster. I wanna definitely check some other stuff in the future as well. Always, you know, have in mind Astra Militarum, my favorite. But I wanna check the orcs next time, I think, before a big Astra Militarum game. Okay. We're gonna save here, boys, and continue tomorrow. We're playing this game about 5 to 6 hours a day. Mix it up with WoW, but the stream is done for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably around 2 p.m. Good night.